Hey there, hi there, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Tuesday. The start of a new week, at least here in Streamerland. And so it means we got a hot week of streams coming up. Very notably, it's Hades 2 this week. Coming out on Thursday. That's right after Threes Day, which is tomorrow. How's it going, Steve with a B, Death by Cats, Hawkeye, Sidequester, Bailey. TJ Poobah with the half metric year. Thank you for the Prime sub. Nico B. Robin with 17 months. Cyanide Shot Injection with 8 months. Striker Ninja with 49. Getting closer to cutie status. Very nice. Huge Panda with 8 months as well. Dynex with the Prime sub in 6 months. And Biostats with 15. Thank you all for the start of stream. Spectacular subbage. Much appreciated. Good times. Very good times. Commander Sprite, thanks for the Prime sub and 6 months of support. That's true, Sogbert. I don't really like Darkest Dungeon, but I do like Wayne June and everything that he's done. So all of the lines from the game are quite delicious sound bites. Definitely one thing those games nailed proper is the vibe. Yippee thanks for the 27 months of support. Scrublord Nito with the Prime sub and 8 months. Zartrick with the Prime sub in 2 months. Smix with 22. Commander Sprite with 6. So many subs. Eric with the Prime sub in 8 months. Yeah, we did lose Wayne June, didn't we? Rest in peace to him. Dazed, reeling, about to break. Yeah, definitely some great sound bites from those games. And for the crowd, courtesy of Jacobo, if I were to make a joke based on the current game in discussion, would that make it the Darkest Pungeon? No refunds. Speaking of Cake June, with 12 months, thanks for the full year. Happy Cake Day. Madargo with the Prime sub in 33 months. And Apolemia with 100 bits. So who did you play last? Was it Defect? I feel like it was Defect. It was Defect. Oh yeah, this really powerful... Even though we lost 1,000 gold to Ecto, this was a pretty strong run. It's a good time. Got loads of energy. We ended up with Nuclear Battery into gold-plated cables, which is one of my favorite synergies in this game, where you relic swap Nuclear Battery, get gold-plated cables, and therefore get 2 additional energy on turn 1. And then we even had more cards on turn 1 to go with it. We had 9 cards on turn 1 to spend with 6 energy. It was awesome. Did you hear Spire 2 is delayed? Yes, unfortunately, it's delayed until March of next year. As for why we're omitting Watcher, I just haven't been feeling Watcher that much recently. You know, at one point during just booting up the stream, I had this feeling like, why do I have to play Watcher? I want to just go to Ironclad next. And I just kind of followed that feeling. I don't have any, like, specific articulations on why exactly. I'm just not really in the mood. I'm also not eager to pile on the train of hate that Watcher often gets. So I don't need to add more to that. I think she's a perfectly good character. All the characters in this game are great. But I've never quite enjoyed her as much as the others. Is the matching card game a big liability when going for streaks? I wouldn't say so, don't blame me. Mostly the event is rare enough that it's not a big deal, and then even if you do run into it, it's only a 1 in 11 chance that you get a card essentially forcibly added to your deck. That is, you match a card on the first match, And even if that happens, it's only like a 3 out of 5 chance to be a bad card, a starter or curse card. And if you don't match a bad card on the first match, then you're not forced to add any cards at that event, because you can just keep looking at the first 2 cards that you didn't match. Or you can always use one of those 2 cards to match or not match anything else you reveal. So it's just low enough odds and high enough chance that nothing bad happens that it's really not a big deal. You're actually more likely to get a curse from the Spin-A-Wheel event, where you have a 1 in 6 chance of getting a curse that you can't do anything about. Yeah, there's also a chance you get Clash immediately. It can happen. It can happen. Acid Vega, thanks for 16 months. If I get a free demo for Spire 2, that's going to be up to the Spire devs. I think they might take a Team Cherry approach, where they don't give anybody early access to the game and they release it to everybody at the same time, because they think that's what's most fair, which I super respect. I kind of hope that's what happens, is that just everybody gets the game at the exact same time. I don't have any earlier or later access than anybody else. But if they decide to do that, I would probably be in the consideration. But I'm hopeful they just kind of release it for everybody at once. That'd be cool. Like train success. Good stuff. Oh yeah, so Alternative Acts got revealed. I was actually really excited to hear about Alternative Acts, because it's been sort of on my wish list for Spire 2. And I think it's one of the best things you can do for replayability of the game as a whole, is to have alternate acts. And just with the initial plan that they've come out with, they said two possible acts for acts 1, 2, and 3. That's like the simplest possible configuration for alternate acts that you can make. It's just one alternate for each act, right? And that alone creates 8 possible paths through the game, right? You can have AAA or AAB or ABA and so on and so forth. There's 8 possible configurations that are unique. And so that's like 8 times as much content, right? So that's kind of a big deal. That's kind of a big deal. It also means you're less likely to fight the same bosses over and over again, the same enemies over and over again. It's a nice thing for replayability. And I'm hoping that they will go beyond just having 2 possibilities for each act. As soon as you add a 3rd possibility, for each of the 3 acts, now you're looking at 27 paths instead of 8. And that's much more, again, replayability. So I'm stoked. Yeah, alternate acts is one of the coolest things I saw from mods for this game, and I was really hoping that it might make it into the second game. But I didn't dare, actually expect it. But now that they've confirmed it, that's huge. Neozil, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months, by the way. Jedito Janin, getting close to nice. What do I consider a win in Spire? I personally consider a heart kill to be a win. Because then you get... And it's really all in the run history. You get victory exclamation point if you kill the heart. If you don't kill the heart, it says victory question mark. Is that really a win if there's a question mark? No. Is it really a win if there's an exclamation point? Definitely. And so I think that's kind of shaped my my perspective on the game, really. And then whatever ascension level you choose to play at sort of sets the challenge. But I really liked Act 4 in the Heart as a capstone to your run and making sure that your deck is actually thorough and capable of a lot of things. That said, A20 Heart runs are not everybody's cup of tea. They weren't even my cup of tea for a long time. And so if you're finding that they suck, you might try lower difficulty. This game is still very challenging. Even Ascension 1 Heart is very hard. I think Ascension 15 Heart runs are pretty cool, pretty challenging, but also kind of fair in a way that A20 Heart runs are not fair. They are not fair at all. They're possible, but they're not fair. Do I wish Act 4 was longer? Kind of. I think they did a really good job. I don't wish it was a full act, that's for sure. So I think they did a really good job. How many A20 streamers are there? There are dozens of us. Dozens. Yeah, probably a few dozen is my guess. Lots of people have come and gone from the scene. Definitely more than 10, for sure. Are there 10 active, like, people who regularly stream A20 Heart Spire right now? Not really. Not in September of 2025. But cross the years of Spire, there have been many, many people who have streamed A20 Heart. Vector says I could stream A20 runs, but that doesn't mean I'll ever win. Well, you wouldn't be the first to stream loss after loss after loss of A20 Heart. And some people just kind of bash their head against it until they do eventually find a way to win. Some of the more popular streamers actually have streamed a lot of losses and a relatively few number of wins. By the way, Nighthorns, thanks for the Prime sub and 27 months of support. Have I ever won with Claw? On A20 Heart? I'm actually not sure. Probably once. Probably. Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. We had to do it for the Mastery Challenge, but was it really a Claw deck? Or was it a deck with Claw? Really important distinction. Oh, no, wait, that's right. The first run was some stupid nonsense, if I remember it correctly now. Hold on. Yeah, did I do it on the first run was Defect? I'm struggling to remember. Wait, does the bot still know? Hold on. It says 993 days ago. It doesn't actually have the date on it, though, so I can't tell when in the year that was easily. I have to do math. Date math. That's hard. Eric says there was a Mastery game with 5 claws right at the beginning. Oh, hover over the days ago. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 2023-01-03. So literally the 3rd of January, right after we started the challenge. So that probably was the very first Defect run. That makes sense. Anyhow, looks like I'm taking damage for 250 gold here, because that seems like an awesome start. Oh, there's so many rest sites in this act. Look at this. Rest site, rest site, rest site, rest site. We can even do, like, 3 rest sites into 2 elites. That's juicy. Or I can opt into more elites if I want to go here. Which means the common point is this floor, which means I probably want to go to this shop rather than this shop, because if I go to this shop, I'm committed to the elite. And that sounds like death, potentially. So I think we take money, we go to this shop. Tilt House with the Prime sub in 15 months of support. Perfectly good floor 1. Should be able to heal a little bit here. Just a little bit. Heal 1. Yeah, first Defect run of the challenge. I thought I remembered that correctly. Nice. Ooh, Battle Trance or Headbutt? First floor. I think we can just buy attacks at the shop, right? Let's take this Battle Trance. Paying for Toxic Egg, huh? Or I could buy Hand Drill. You know, this isn't really it. Is there another shop I can get to? No? No, there's not, for some reason. There's only 2 shops on the map. Sad. So probably I buy the Toxic Egg anyway. I actually don't usually consider an egg purchase to be a good use of your money at the beginning of the game, but we don't have any other good uses. So let's do it. That means I can buy Shrug Plus, question mark. Really want to buy the Blood Potion. But does a Shrug Plus save more health than a Blood Potion would cost? Than a Blood Potion will. I could buy Warcry, the Blood Potion. I could buy Remove instead of either the Shrug or the Blood Potion. I think I should take either the Shrug or the Blood Potion, though. Yeah, 11 block is massive. This probably saves me more health than the Blood Pot, actually. That's what I'm starting to think. That doesn't put us in a position to fight the Elite. Sergeant Beatstick with 38 months of support. This is the worst time to get money in a curse. Okay, let's disagree then. After I leave the shop. Sad. Shrug Plus, you were the chosen one. Where are you? In my time of need against the Jawworm. No, you're in the worst possible spot. You fail me again? No. Good. Give me bash. Or don't give me bash. That's fine, too. I guess I'll take one. We can do 9 more damage here. Yeah, now I can kill. So I immediately saved 1 health for taking that trade. Oh. I think 11 block is a lot. How about 20? 20 block. I don't even mind the wounds that much because we already have both a draw 1 and a draw 3. So we can play power through once without really sacrificing a whole lot. So yeah, where's the damage? Wild Strike is our damage. Don't worry, I'm going to upgrade Strike. Everything will be fine. Tommy Pickles, thanks for the 6 months of support. But damn it, yeah, there's no acceptable damage cards here, so we don't get to talk about damage. I'm not taking Wild Strike, sorry. I guess I am taking money. And then I will upgrade Bash. I'm going to do it. Damage. Here's our damage. All the damage you could ever want. Bash plus the power. We have an elite fight coming up. That's kind of spooky, because my best attack is Bash. Let's take a fight. When is Wild Strike the pick? It's not. It's just not. It can be decent if it has an upgrade. Sometimes. Not really a thing, even in fire-breathing decks, is the sad thing. I'm going to skip the bash here. Great. Alright, we heal from that fight. We get Carnage! A real attack that gets upgraded. Okay, we can fight the Elite. Bash plus and Carnage plus. There's our damage. Glorious. I can even rest at the fire if I feel like I need to. Ooh, do I need to with a Blood Vial, though, for additional healing? I don't think so. I think 51 health is plenty for this Elite, so I can upgrade the Battle Trance, which is a nice upgrade. It is Knob. I could just play 3 attacks. I think I want to do that. Although... Trance next turn could be important. No, I think I'm just going to spend 3 energy on attacking. Does this seem like a potential Fusion Hammer pick? Yes, this could definitely be a Fusion Hammer deck. For sure. It did happen. I guess I'm playing Battle Trance. And now we have to play Carnage, otherwise we lose Carnage. Bring you to 33? 33 is pretty killable with the fire pot. Just need to do 13. I could block everything with power through, but then we're much less likely to kill next turn. 3 strikes wouldn't do it. I'm also got 2 wounds that I'm redrawing, so I'm going to skip that. Take 11. Do 6 here. Absolute worst possible draw, and yet you'll note the enemy is still dead, even without having to use a potion. So we're probably in a pretty good spot. We get a duplication potion, and a True Grit Plus is good. However, in this current deck, actually, I really like Headbutt. Because it can put Battle Trance back on top, or our best damage back on top. And in any other True Grits we see, we'll say plus on them, so we can take them later. Somebody asked if I could design an event for this game, what would I do? I think I would like to make an event where you could get cards from other colors. Kind of like the Sensory Stone event in Act 3, where you get to look at 3 card rewards of colorless cards in exchange for health. I think an event where you exchange something, maybe gold or maybe health, to be able to look at random cards from other colors would be kind of cool. Chunt, thanks for the Prime sub in 45 months. And Wilbo Baggins, with Prime sub in 2 months. Cozy. I can either upgrade Headbutt or we can rest up to full HP. With these potions, resting to full seems like a complete waste. So I guess I'm just going to upgrade Headbutt. Feels odd. Could have also recalled, I suppose. Anyway, let's get the Burning Elite. Oh, and we do encounter another merchant, so I'm rewarded for taking the money out of the ooze. And wow. That is a pretty good shop this time around. We've got Dolly's Mirror can duplicate something. Feel No Pain is here for sale. A second Battle Trance Plus is here for sale. I'm even eyeing this Bandage Up Plus, which heals for 6. I can buy Feel No Pain and the Bandage Up, and that's a nice little combo. Havoc is also a passable card. Definitely going to take the Feel No Pain. Removal is pretty tempting too, actually. Strike Remove versus Feel No Pain. Or versus the Bandage Up. Bandage Up's good, though. That's a lot of sustain with the Blood Vial and the Burning Blood. That becomes 14 heal per fight, which makes something like Offering really, really good to take in duplicate, even. Juicy. I'll do it. Taking this Bandage Up. We're going to fight Largi Vulin. Ideally, we play the Bandage Up and the Feel No Pain. We'll have to wake up when we draw Carnage. Might be worth just playing Bash and Headbutt together. And beginning the fight right now. Our best blocks are in the draw pile, so yeah, let's do that. Kenobi DK, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. Hello there. Wait, we get to Carnage with Vuln because of what we did there. Could even dupe pot Carnage with Vuln, but I don't think I'm doing that. Rather use the Fire Pot in this fight? Question mark? Okay, let's play Battle Trance before we power through. That way the power through and, more importantly, the wounds all go to the discard pile. I'm going to skip the Feel No Pain. Just go for 2 strikes here. 2 damage. Carnage hit by the Carnage. Easy kill. No potion. Nice. We get a boat thingy. Block on turn 1 is always welcome. We get the Emerald Key. And we get 3 premium attack cards. Yeah, we get a bunch of garbage is what we get. I could take Cleave and upgrade Cleave. Or I could upgrade the Feel No Pain. I guess we don't have any area damage for Act 2 at the moment, so maybe I do take this Cleave. Feels like too many attacks. I'm going to try skipping here. I could definitely get through Slime Boss without Cleave. Just upgrade this. Haligonian with 6 months in advance of subbage. And Nintendo 64 months in total. Heck yeah. I'm just going to go Strike, Strike, Feel No Pain, I think. Good. Skip Battle Trance, because if I Battle Trance into Carnage, I can't play the Carnage. So we're not going to play this. Great. Now we can just Carnage Headbutt. Excellent. Excellent. Do I want to Fire Potion here? I probably don't need to. If I do, we get a very clean... We just destroy one of them next turn. Pretty easy fight from here. Let's do that. So I don't have Cleave after all. Yoink. Kimmich with 7 months of support. A Secumen with the Prime sub in 3 months. Congrats on making it to consistency on Ascension 15, and the Bubster with 3 months of support. Yeah, the slimes actually block for more than defense do. It's kind of funny. Blah. Alright, we clobber that fight. We do get our potion back, or a potion back. And these are not the rare cards I had in mind. Do we want a Limit Break with no strength? Not really. I'm kind of down for Brutality here. Lincoln Craig, thank you so much for 100 bits. What did the emo Ironclad say to his mom? Cleave me alone. Woof. Yeah, I was really hoping for something like Offering here. Or Impervious Plus would have been pretty good. Or Immolate. I'm down for Brutality. Start of your turn, lose 1 health, draw a card. It's a 0 cost, draw a card, and yes, there's Fusion Hammer. And we didn't even get any good cards. We already got the Feel No Pain upgraded. I didn't get anything worth upgrading from the rare pick. So it seems like a pretty easy Fusion Hammer. Right, like the only thing I can upgrade of the deck right now are my strikes and my defends. I don't really care if this is an 8. Any skills we get will always be upgraded. So we're only missing out on the ability to upgrade attacks and powers. Most of the cards we take will be skills. The powers could hurt, though. Maybe. I think in general, we're in a really good spot. Taco Chip not as valuable on A20. That's kind of how I feel. Inevitably, there'll be some fights you have to play without any potion use. And being down a whole boss relic for those fights feels pretty bad. It's not an insurmountable obstacle, but it is tough. With some stuff. Yeah, Potion Belt makes it a lot more appealing, definitely. So does White Beast Statue. I might fight this elite. Just don't see why I wouldn't, right? We should go elite hunting with Fusion Hammer, because it's not like you can use your rest sites to upgrade anyway. Might struggle a little bit to do enough damage to these nerds, as I say that. That's a pretty lousy draw, to the point where I might skill potion here. I can see that removing some strikes would be really valuable. Yeah, I'm going to skill potion here. Double tap would let me get a kill. Shockwave would let me get a kill. Anything that blocks is good, too. Flame barrier is great here. Oh, he dies to headbutts. Good. We're going to do power through, bandage up, bash and headbutt. Headbutt you, get back Carnage, bash you, so you die to Carnage. Then we end the fight at full HP. Sentinel Plus. Actually, I was just thinking earlier today that Thunderclap is an undervalued area damage option if it comes upgraded for free. And lo and behold, we get an upgraded for free Thunderclap here. So I'm actually kind of thinking about it, because it does add some area damage to this deck. It also is a nice way to make Carnage do a lot more damage. I'm going to take it. Give me your relics, sir. What do you got? Oh. Oh ho ho, we got a mummified hand. I gotta hand it to you. That's a pretty good relic. I guess I don't play this, right? Because I'm not missing any health. Carnage, then Shrug, then Headbutt. Don't Headbutt Carnage and then Shrug, or you will be sad. Feel like I never get the Wing Boots. It's a rare relic, so it is somewhat uncommon to see. Do we like Headbutt so much that we take another one? I think we're okay for now. Do I want Fire Breathing? Probably not. Probably not. Who's our Rack Boss? Collector. Probably not. With the Mummy Hand is the only reason I'm even thinking about it. I'd much rather have a Juggernaut. I'd much rather have a Juggernaut. Okay, keep going this way. Actually forgot Brutality was a power when we first got the Mummy Hand. Completely skipped my mind. But that also counts. Tis only 8 block. It's alright. Okay, only missing a few health. Really good block cards. Probably taking Shrug here because of the abundance of... Fire Breathing, come back now. Because of the abundance of things to draw into. Intimidate's not bad either. We don't have Weaken yet, but I'd rather a Shockwave. With 2 Shrug Pluses, we're also in a really good spot to take a Body Slam. This deck would love a Body Slam. What about a Ritual Dagger that I can never upgrade? Still seems pretty good, actually. Welcome to my deck. Okay. Use Dupe Pot to get a kill here. We can do 18 plus 30. That's 48 damage. Are you kidding me? I'd have to use the Energy Potion too. Why am I 1 damage short? Again. Two potions to kill Red Slaver, huh? Wait, no, we have Brutality. Hold on. Right, this is a thing. Easy game. Okay, I only have to use 1 potion. Great. Good news. Give me that back. And yes, Duplication Potion, this. And that did go to 18, I saw it, yeah. Great. Battle Trance first. Okay, you make Strike free. Sure, whatever. Clap Carnage not going to kill you, huh? quite. Oh well. Almost will have to do. Dead. Okay, health doing well in general. We get ceramic fish, giving us money each time we add a card to the deck. Which I guess is a good reason to take a Havoc. Play the top card of the draw pile and exhaust it, huh? I'll play your game. I'll do it. Why is buying an egg not the best early on? Because you're using all of your available resource to buy something that has no immediate impact. That's why. At the start of the game, you need to get stronger right away. You need bonuses to your output, your block and damage in order to kill elites and therefore start collecting rewards. And an egg does not do that. It gives you bonuses only after you start taking cards. And something I've had happen a couple of times is getting an egg relic from early in Act 1 and then dying to, like, the next fight. Had I had a relic that did something, maybe I wouldn't have died immediately. If you die right after getting the toxic egg, of course it does nothing, because you didn't get to see any card rewards. You are dead. Are you following me around? He's got the body slam. Wait, do I buy body slam? I can't upgrade body slam, ever. Oh no. Probably I'm just going to remove a strike then. Condor, thanks for 100 bits. The beacons are lit. Uh-oh. Why are my draws terrible? I guess they're not that bad. Havoc, go! Good enough. Nice. Double Carnage turn. Oh. Oh, perfect. Okay. Zero cost Carnage, kill with Ritual Dagger. Good fight. Woo! Oh, you love to see it. Burning Pact Plus is very good in general. Very hard to turn that down, especially with Feel No Pain in the deck. Armaments and Infernal Blade aren't too bad either. Armaments can let me upgrade Ritual Dagger for fights. It sounds like an annoying aspect, actually. I'm thinking Burning Pact here. I like to delete cards. And then, do I want any events? Card rewards are pretty good. We're still looking for stuff. We also want to scale the Ritual Dagger, which means going this way. Yeah, Burning Pact with Power Through is quite nice. Strength is quite nice, because I don't have any way to multiply my damage at the moment, so that's definitely going to help. Thank you for attacking me. It's also going to help. A little scary, actually. Gotta do this. Here it comes. It's gonna hit either Headbutt or Feel No Pain, so let's set up Headbutt to do stuff. Good. Do I want Thunderclap? I think I just want Carnage back, yeah? I'm kind of thinking I should use the dagger now. Use that now. I really need this guy to die. Okay, glad I put Carnage on top. Just to defend, huh? Definitely concerned now. I'm going to energy potion bash the leader here. Should have done that before playing strike. Yeah, I was worried about that. However, I can just block like a maniac here. Which is really good. Blocks so much. Holy heck. Easy. But now I need to kill the leader before bad things start to happen to me. Looks like we can make that happen. Okay, we always get 2 strikes. Those kill. Okay, we're good. We always kill next turn. Humbabella, thanks for 12 months of support. Rage Plus, huh? I don't think so. And I'm actually not missing enough health to rest, so we can recall here. We'll be at full health going into Collector. That's pretty good. Nice. Very nice. I'm going to take Battle Trance so that I can draw into the dagger to kill that guy. Skipping Feel No Pain. Even though it would make a random card free, I don't know if the free card would be one of the important ones for that turn. Okay, we did not get Ritual Dagger. That's alright. So we do kill him. That means Dagger won't kill somebody next turn, though, huh? That's annoying. Probably should have just played it. We'll see what happens, I guess. Do have Headbutt. I do have Headbutt. If Wild Strike put the wound in the discard, would I take it? I would. I actually personally suggested this in the Slay the Spire Discord to the devs, and they were like, this card is performing within our expectations or something. So they seemed content to not do that. But I did actually directly suggest that. $14 plus 21, that should be a kill next turn, yeah? Although that means I can't play the Shrug. That was bad. Did math wrong there. But yeah, this kills now. Great. We like that the card's bad. Yeah, pretty much. Ooh, Ice Cream Fairy. Nice. Speed is here. Seeing Red is here. Seeing Red with Ice Cream is really nice. I've already got 2 Shrug. I need Body Slam back. Speed's normally quite good. With the Ritual Dagger, it's a lot worse. So I think I'll just take Seeing Red here. Neat. So I can do Bash, Headbutt the Bash, Havoc the Bash. Bonk. Should have played Brutality first. That's fine. Whatever. Actually matters because of Ice Cream. I had energy to spend either way, but with Ice Cream, I should save energy if I can. It was actually guaranteed to be Havoc into Carnage, by the way. Because when Chosen adds a Dazed to your draw pile, it can't go directly on top. So if there's only Carnage in the draw pile, you add one Dazed, the Carnage is guaranteed to be on top. Now we can take this Armaments if we want to, or we can take Blood for Blood. Actually, Blood for Blood slaps hard. Blood for Blood is all the damage we need for Collector. Full Nelson Bandana with 24 months. Time flies when you're having fun. I'm going to take Blood for Blood here. And then I just need one more card that can exhaust other cards, ideally. Yeah. That's fine. Is Purity a possible purchase? I would say yes. For Purity to work well, you need to be able to get a bunch of cards into your hand at the same time, and this deck can do that okay. Okay, Pommel Strike's fine. Flex is cute, but I'm very happy with Pommel Strike here. Any draw one effect is quite good. And we are forced to rest for no benefit. Spire 2 release yet? Nope. Nope. We're looking at March of next year for Spire 2. Let's save one here. Think I need to use the Strength Potion in this fight, but we'll see. We don't have enough exhaust to actually... Well, no, we have Havoc, right? Okay, we have Havoc. Point. And because I have Headbutt with Havoc, I can delete things from the discard pile, rather in a calculated fashion. This is actually quite fine. Get rid of this Strike. Draw more cards. Okay, kill you. Bash you. Save the remaining energy, I think. Sin in with a Prime sub in 10 months. Rats on the 10 streak. Kill you. Oh, wait. You're resummoning. I'm dumb. Couldn't have done that. Didn't even look at what Collector was doing there. That's probably not the smart way to play the game. Pro tip. You should look where you're going. Get this strike. Give it a Carnage. It's fine. We don't need Carnage anymore. Okay, now I actually noticed this time that Collector's resummoning again, so I will not kill the minion. Instead, I will weaken the minion to low health. So that they may be easily dispatched in the future. But not killed outright immediately, because then they'll get resummoned. There's Blood for Blood. Am I okay with havocing any other card? Not really the Ritual Dagger, but otherwise, yes. Kind of am. Okay, Headbutt lets me target a card again. Let's do Strike again. Okay, we do take a bunch of damage on this turn. That's acceptable. We prefer not to do that twice, though. I might have to. Keep playing here. Great. Perfect. KOU, Havoc. Okay, we lose the Battle Trance, which is acceptable. The main way we win this fight is by cycling the Blood for Blood. Let's not get rid of Pummel Strike. Need it. Also lose Thunderclap now. Feels bad to have to add wounds, though, in a deck that's trying to shrink. Here we go. The goal is we get Blood for Blood down to 0 cost, we make the deck as small as possible, and then we just play the Blood for Blood over and over again. That's the plan. So I'll find a lose. Perfect. So then here at the end we can go Blood for Blood, Burning Pact to get the Blood for Blood back into my hand. And I can just keep looping that if I need to. But the fight's over. Del the Creator, thanks for the Prime sub in 5 months. Thanks for the good luck, have fun. Double tap is interesting. Otherwise, kind of sad again. Although with Ice Cream, Berserk is unusually interesting. Do we need Immolate to kill Reptomancer? I believe the answer is yes, actually. We need Immolate so that we can kill Reptomancer. And Double Orb Walker, too. But, like, we might actually die to Repto without this card. So I'm going to take it. And we're offered Dome, Astrolabe, Runic Cube. Runic Cube seems actually nuts, right? Because we have Brutality. And so Brutality draws 2 cards per turn with the cube. Also got lots of healing. So that's tons of additional card draw, which makes the strategy we just employed a lot more effective. Especially in the hard fight. Astrolabe itself is decent. Transform, upgrade 3 strikes is fine. Yeah, let's take the cube here. You can also take Dome for more energy. I don't think going to 5 energy is a bad idea, especially with Ice Cream. But I think we might have better ways to get it on this run. Merchant placement, very odd. No way to get 2 merchants, so we're not taking 999 gold this act, even if we get offered it. Let's go to this shop to start, I think. We can take some elites after that. 3 elites would be decent here. Playing regular strikes really doesn't feel like it's worth my energy. I'm just gonna skip. Take 1 is actually a good thing, right? So let's take 1, draw 1. Ritual Dagger will only work in this fight if used to kill the final enemy. We have to hold on to it until then. Or one. I could use the Strength Potion to get the kill right now. Cute. No, I'm going to do it like this. Being at 1 health is good for me? Surely it is. Alright, so I'm going to KO you. And then Havoc, and if Havoc hits the Ritual Dagger, it works. And if it doesn't hit Ritual Dagger, he never dies. Cool. Great. Preponderator with the 12 months of support. That's preposterous. Hey, there's another card that exhausts cards. Perfect. Deck really wants a Dark Embrace now. There's the double Orb Walkers. We said we took Immolate to be able to deal with them. I have a Strength Potion I'm willing to use here. A Fairy Potion we can use if things get really ugly. I'm going to fight this fight. It's a bit risky, but we're in a really good position to take the risk. What I won't do is try to save Ritual Dagger. We're just going to use it right away if I can't get a kill with it. Dragon House with 37 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's also 0 cost. That's getting played for sure. I think I might even be able to get a kill with it here. It does 58 damage. We have an additional 22, 18. So 40 plus 58 is 98, right? So we can just kill you. And I can use the strike instead, right? Perfect. Sweet. Okay, that's not bad at all. And then I take 1 and draw 1. Second Brutality, unfortunately, won't trigger Runic Cube twice. Would I take more copies of Seeing Red? Yes. But not as many... It's not as good a card, though, as Bloodletting, which would be even better, because it's reusable and would draw me a card when I play it. And we have health to spare, so Bloodletting is, like, the best card to find. Seeing Red is okay, though. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Bobby RNS. Why shouldn't you get the Ironclad dirty? Because he'll get you dirty right back. He believes in mud for mud. No refunds. Hey, that's my belt. Forgot I had that. That joke was a dud for dud. Second Battle Trance. I think a second Battle Trance is probably worth it. Yeah, I'm going to take one. Although if I find a... Oh. We should have taken Second Brutality. We can just lose a strike here. That's fine. I'm going to say, if I get a Dark Embrace, I'm actually not going to want 2 Battle Trances. But in case I can just use the cards that exhaust cards to exhaust the Battle Trances. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Well, we're going to do that now. I guess I'm probably going to buy not Helix because of Cube. Interesting. How's it going, Just Bernie? Hello. Yeah, normally I would buy Helix here, but this is not a Helix deck. I could buy Panagraph instead, but I think that's equally bad because I'm probably just going to start the boss fights at full health. Maybe for second Act 3 boss. Or if I expect to take significant damage from Shield and Spear. I guess that is a nice hedging of bets, isn't it? Is there a deck that doesn't want Dark Embrace? Oh yeah. I mean, if your deck doesn't exhaust things, then you don't want it, of course. And there are, in fact, winning Ironclad decks that don't exhaust other cards. Just not that many, mind you. There's a lot more ones that do. Let's just put it that way. I'll take the Pentagraph. That might be a waste of 270 gold, but what if it isn't? Is Corruption a take? Now that we have the Dark Embrace, yes, I think we would take Corruption pretty hard here. This would be good. Corruption would be good here. Yeah, I can headbutt, defend. I guess I'll do that. And then I could play Bash, or I can just save some energy. Actually, will play Bash. That weakens as well. I'm very tempted to play this now, because this enemy is very important to just damage as much as possible to do it. Nemesis is a fight that you leave as soon as you can, not when you want to. The longer it goes on, the worse it gets for you. And the more likely you are to have a bad moment happen, like whatever's happening here. Whatever this is, I don't like it. The boot from Nemesis, of course. Classic. Boot Pummel? Boot Pummel's okay damage. Whirlwind Plus is interesting with Ice Cream. Do I need Whirlwind Plus, though? I'm not sure that I do. No, I don't think this Whirlwind is very good, actually. Let's skip all of these cards. These rest sites are garbage, too, but if I want the elite fights, I gotta take the rest sites. I do want the elites. Whirlwind, come back. Now, this is probably fine. Maybe. Cute. Drawing a ton of cards sure is nice. Glorious. Liquid Memory is a pretty good potion. Probably better than Distilled Chaos, which plays random cards from the draw pile. Without Frozen Eye, can't really rely on that. So I'll take the Liquid Memories instead. Second Wind would be good here. Reptomancer's here, and guess what? We get Immolate on turn 1, because we're awesome. Great work, me. That's literally why we took this card. Now I can Liquid Memories it if I need to, but I don't need to because I can just headbutt it. In fact, and then Havoc it, which I think I'm going to do. Four defends. I mean, sure. No. Save the rest here. Okay, ideally we're killing next turn, so we don't have to deal with these daggers. Or we can clap the daggers now. That's the other option. Or I can just win with Liquid Memories right now, which sounds pretty appealing. Jamad, thanks for 44 months of support. I think I'm just going to win now. Winning now would be good here. Nice. Yeah, we got a potion back right away. Second Wind is good here. Hell yeah, Second Wind. Very Second Wind. Happy Flower would be good here too, but I'm not allowed to take it. I have to take the Sapphire Key. Sad as I am. Lantern's quite good with Ice Cream too, by the way. Oh, damn it! Happy Flower, come back. What do you mean there's a chest here too? Oh, this is fine. That's funny. You sure you weren't allowed to take that? You know, on second thought, maybe there was a way. Alright, I'll smell you later, Giant Head. Absolutely dunk on this fool pretty hard. Bank all our energy, then spend it all in one turn, and the slow will kill it. Sweet. It's not a very good turn. Not that bad, though, either. Oh, now we're cooking. Just delete everything. Perfection. Boom. Warpaint will upgrade 2 defends. Spot weakness can actually give us strength. Strength seems good here, as we have no way to scale our damage yet. So, yes. I guess. Sure. Get a ton of excess healing here. This is why Panagraph didn't seem that good, but maybe it will be. Nothing at the event either. Well, that's a lot of wasted healing. That's alright. Sleeping like a king. It is worth playing Brutality in this fight, although it feels kind of bad. And Thunderclap Immolate just dispatches everything. Let's just go ahead and do that. Can even still play Shrug here. We're also going to play the Dark Embrace in this fight. That's kind of a must as well. Good. Seems like a decent fight for deleting the Havoc, actually. I don't trust this Havoc very much. Yeah, let's delete it. Okay. Just like before, we're mainly going to win this fight by cycling Blood for Blood. And spot weakness, too. Don't need this anymore. Sundial would be good here. Second one would have been in still. Forgot about the multi-hit turns. That's alright. Still don't need it, as you can see. Let's lose this now. So we are losing health at a rate of 1 per turn, which I guess is where the Panic Graph is going to come in. Oh, more than that per turn, I guess, if I do that. What am I getting rid of here? I don't need Battle Trance anymore. Let's lose one. No, I need... yeah, let's lose 1 Shrug. Right. Okay, should be like 3 turns to win here. If that, even. Delete Bash now. Just keep playing Blood for Blood. Blood for Blood now the only card in the discard pile, so if I Shrug, I draw. Guess what? Blood for Blood. Then Burning Pact draws it again, forcibly. And then Ritual Dagger wins. GG. We get healed up to full with the Pentagraph, which did something for once. So in the event that we need the health from Pentagraph, then it did something here. But otherwise, not really, I guess. I'm going to delete Carnage right away. I'm going to play Dark Embrace right away. I'm okay with anything Havoc can hit. Hurrah! With the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Joining us for some 820 Ironclad action. We're first Relic Toxic Egg on this clad, and it's been working out pretty dang well. A very skill-heavy, exhaust-centric deck. Damage is a bit of a struggle, but not that much of a struggle. Screw the Burning Pact. Just delete this. The days are actually helping us in this fight. Do I sometimes consider the Ritual Dagger to be a curse since I often have to wait until the end of the fight to play it? No, because you don't have to. You usually want to, but you don't have to. And so we saw, I think in one of the Slavers fights or something, I just played it right away. Gremlin Leader, I played it right away, instead of waiting to level it up, because I evaluated that I had to do that to avoid disaster. Nemesis as well, yeah. So there was a few fights where I just played it. And that's always an option, is just play it. As long as you remember that that's an option, it's never a curse. Wow. Donut. Delicious, delicious donut. Okay, yeah, the Panagraph did nothing so far. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Panagraph? Deal 2133 damage. Have I been here before? Yeah, we're hoping the dagger will work against Shield and Spear to help us get a quick kill on one of them. It's only 57 damage, which is definitely not as big as dagger can often get, but without ever having been upgraded, that is decent. Medical Kit is obscene here. Shockwave is pretty good. Had I not bought the Panagraph, I could have bought Incense Burner, which is generally considered better. But yeah, this Medical Kit is much better than anything else here. Because then the power through is just obscene. So I will take Medical Kit, and I will feel really good about Shield and Spear. Nizumi Samurai, thanks for 33 months. Yeah, we bought the Pentagraph. I had nothing else to buy. And I figured it might matter. And it still might matter. Maybe. This turn 1 is bad. Just play Bash, I guess? I guess just play Bash. On you. Looks like we're about to get some value out of Pentagraph, by the way. Yeah, so it healed 15 health, and that's 15 health that I would have just healed here, by the way. So it's actually healed 0 meaningful health so far. But it's like I said, it's about to do something, because I'm about to take a lot of damage. Although this draw was extremely convenient. And again, medical kit being awesome here. Drawing. Honestly, play this just to draw 1? And to block for 4? Yeah, just play it anyway. Great. You could draw the other thing, Seeing Red. Ow. But yeah, it does seem like Pantograph will get its chance to do stuff. So good job, Pantograph. $32 plus 22 kills this outright. That's perfect. Take 2. Just wait a minute. Can't break you. Okay, and so Pantograph will heal 15 into the heart that actually does matter. That's kind of nice. Do we want a True Grit Plus or a Flame Barrier Plus? Flame Barrier can really help with damaging the heart, actually. I don't like that. When played via Havoc, spot weakness and all other cards with the target randomly. It worked when I played it that way because there was only one possible target, but yeah, it's random. Take this Flame Barrier. It's a cool card. Flame Barrier, no! Alright, well, turn 1, we don't get a whole lot done. Anchor actually hurting me here by preventing me from drawing cards. Oops. How's it going, the Donkold? Happy to hear I've converted somebody to Long War. Long War is awesome. Please weaken you. Ow. Oh, beautiful. Okay. So then we can power through second wind, which is just great. I guess we'll just second wind the bandage up. So I'm already at full health. It's not even that much damage to play the Carnage. I think I'd rather just let it go. Okay, we can headbutt Flame Barrier for some damage. That's better damage than Carnage was. It's 90. 90 damage. Or I can what? Headbutt second wind? That's also decent. Delete this. Draw some cards, do 90 damage. Ow, ow. With my face, though. Okay, that's a great Havoc. Nothing good to hit. Delete these. Give me a B-Trance, and I'll bank 1 energy. I'll bank 1 energy here. Some pretty good damage so far. Flame Barrier is back at the perfect time. You'd love to see it. I can just play these. I don't have to exhaust them normally. Take just a teeny amount. Yeah, screw it. Havoc. Take nothing. I could Energy Potion to play, like, Bash or something. I don't think I want to do that. I'd want to try to draw a Flame Barrier. No, I don't get that. That would be worth Energy Potion for 90 more damage. Oh, well. Damage is going to get very big very quickly here, so we do have to be careful. Currently, I have no strength. Feels bad. Just playing Second Wind seems like a bad idea. Let's power through. Now, Second Wind. Hurts to lose Flame Barrier, too, but that's okay. Less is more. Let's Energy Potion now, play the Spot Weakness again. I think I also need to remove your artifacts. Bash, Headbutt, Bash, Havoc? Something like that. Well, I have to block first, right? Okay, it's going to be 6x15 next turn, which is kind of spooky. Battle Trance, Thunderclap, Headbutt, Havoc, Thunderclap. That'll weaken it for next turn. Cool, and then we should always live next turn. It's only a 4x15. This always draws Second Wind, yeah? Wait. Infinite? Infinite? Amazing. Now we'll kill with a dagger. GG! Be free, my fairy friends. Be free. GG. Get out of here, fairy. That was good. That was a good run. Very cool. GG. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I? I shall. Well, if by sleep you mean take a break and then play another run, then yes, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play some Silent next Twitch chat. There'll be some Silksong later in the stream, but there's gonna be more Spire first. So did Panto actually do anything? Panto healed for 30 health, but we ended Donudeka with full health, and we would have healed to full here anyway. And then we ended Heart with more than 15 extra health. So no, the Panagraph did effectively nothing. But it was sort of a insurance policy, right? If we needed more health in the Heart fight, it gave us some. And that's all I really wanted, right? 15 health into Heart is pretty good. Stiltskin joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. Show your waffles if you got them. Thank you so much for spending enough time in the channel as to accumulate the required half-mil in channel points. Or congratulations on your betting prowess and stealing a half-mil of channel points from other chatters. Either way, well done. I guess it's not really stealing when you gamble, but it kind of is, right? You're taking money from one person, giving it to another. There's just like a vague agreement that you would do so based on the outcome of something you can't predict. Gambling's weird. Consensual stealing. Anyhow, we're going to play some Silent next. Before that happens, I got to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, more Spire. BRB, everybody. All right, chat. We are back. Let's see, what are we at? 4 in a row now? No, 3. We lost Unclad. 3 in a row. Let's try to make it 4 then. Oh, good question, Palm to Dev. I actually don't remember how I started saying that, if that was intentional or not. It feels like the sort of thing that I would have said unintentionally and then started saying on purpose after chat made fun of me, but I don't actually remember anymore. Yeah, do we transform 1 or 2 here, I think is the main question. Since the shop placements are all bad, I would say probably transform 2. Unless you want to go to this rest site, and then you'd have to go through a shop. Yeah, transform 2 means fighting an elite with no shop, fighting an elite with no rest site, or going through a shop. Yeah. So maybe I'm leaning more towards transform 1 so that I can go fight, 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 shop, and then choose. But I think I just transform 2, and if we low roll, I just have to go through the shop to the rest site. That's fine, too. His easiness, thanks for 22 months. Yeah, let's transform 2 here. 1 strike, 1 defend. We get Adrenaline Corpse Explosion, which seems better than the starting cards we used to have a moment ago. Those are some shiny rare cards, to be sure. That's pretty hype. Yeah, we call that a high roll. You ever turn 2 starter cards into 2 good rare cards? Don't know if I would call that the best possible Transform 2 by any stretch of the imagination. By the way, I want to draw this neutralize on the attack turn, so I'm going to not play Adrenaline here, which I know is weird. Didn't even really matter. But now we get to Adrenaline later. Okay, now. Can't kill it. Should have played Corpse Explosion then instead of 2 strikes, but that's fine. Doesn't really make a difference. Okay, we get a Fire Potion, so yeah, I think we can lock in the Elite now. Good. And probably a Poison Stab, so that we can stack more poison. Especially with Hexaghost coming up as our Act Boss. Dagger Throw, not bad. Honestly, any of these are fine. But yeah, stacking poison seems like the best idea, so let's take Poison Stab. Kaboom. We get a Flex Potion and an actually takeable Bane for once. Hits twice if the enemy's poisoned, and I already have 2 poison cards. That's kind of good. It's kind of good. It's better than the other garbage here. Is it better than skipping? I'm going to go with probably. Go yes. Like a miniature glass knife. And we can take 5 health here. I don't really want the curse. We're not missing enough health. This is only heal 9, right? So I'd rather take 5 max health. Ow. Just go for the kill. Get dunked. The Neko Oil. Not bad when you've got Corpse Explosion in the deck. Could take Dodge and Roll or Blur as well. Blur is pretty takeable as a defend replacement. Going into what could be a threatening Gremlin Knob, though, feels like taking a bad skill is not a good idea. I'd rather just keep what we have. Do I want the Snecko Oil as a way to save myself against the 3 sentries? I don't think it matters that much. I think we're fine. Okay. Onward and upward, then. We get a 3 lice fight. And an easy one at that. Good. Like this, yeah? This works. Kaboom. Masterful Stab kind of slaps. Piercing Wail is also a much better block replacement than Blur at the moment. Why are Streamline and Sunder weird together? Yeah, it's just the energy cost of the two of them. 2 cost cards in Act 1 are generally kind of mutually exclusive, because if you draw them together, you can only play one of the two. So given that they're both 2 or more cost attacks, you don't typically want them together, but they can work. Piercing Wail into Hexaghost, especially. Yeah, let's do it. And then I think we're ready for the elite fight. It is Lagavulin. We get Corpse Explosion, turn 1. We do want to play that, yeah? We do. Okay, not a very good matchup. This is arguably our worst elite, considering these potions. Blur would be good here. Acceptable. We should play the better attacks and then block 13, I think. Flex Potion is 15 damage this turn. We can definitely do better than that, though. Just have to make sure that poison number keeps going up. Double defend here. I expect to use probably the fire pot here or something. Yeah, fire potion kills, right? It's effectively at 26, yes. Yeah, let's just fire pot. Get a Maw Bank. 12 gold per floor. That's actually a good time to get the Maw Bank. That basically means we'll have lots of money in Act 2. But it doesn't help us right now, which is kind of bad. We want a bullet time. I don't think so. I also don't think I want Eviscerate or Sucker Punch. You could maybe take Sucker Punch. We already have decent damage options, though. And no discard. So let's say no thank you. Pay Cleric to heal us or to remove a card. Given that we're fighting Hexaghost and a maximum of 1 more elite, I think I can skip the heal here. Take the remove, which puts us even further ahead by losing another strike. Let's do it. Then we're down 3 starter cards and our remove cost is still 75 at the shop. That's very good. That's very good. This could be a really good time to take Astrolabe from the Act 1 boss. I do think we want a few more cards to replace what we just lost, though. So let's take a few more combats. No more events, then? All combats from here? That's fine, because of Corpse Explosion. Yeah, all combats. Angelicon with a Prime sub and 21 months, 9 plus 10. Is a different number. And Shad with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, and I guess we just block. Blocking would be good here. The Gamble card. Could also take Blade Dance, especially with the Flex Pot, it's not bad. But I see a gamble, I take a gamble. There's our discard. And it might be upgraded gamble? It is! Hype? Cool. And then Gamble instantly guarantees Corpse Explosion kills the whole fight, right? That's pretty good, too. The power. Okay, not the poison card we were hoping for, but honestly, I think we do take Deadly Poison here. For a bit more poison. And I'm going to go this way. 2 more card rewards, plus the Elite, plus a Fire. Yeah. Could do the Elite first, but I'd rather upgrade Corpse Explosion before the Elite fight. Interesting turn 1 here. The Plebiscite, thanks for 32 months of support. Is the best RGB streak not just a subset of the world record rotating streak? I mean, I guess kind of. But what if we forced it to be considered as a separate thing? Or fun? Or something? Oh, you do have a valid point, though. Facts. What if we made our own rules? With blackjack and hookers. Guess we want to Corpse Explode the little guy, huh? Won't die until next turn, though. So I want to Corpse Explode, Piercing Whales, Neutralize. Feels weird. We could, of course, take nothing, but then I'm making not very much progress in this fight. Though I can draw back to the good cards. Maybe I should just preserve health here. Definitely would play this. I guess we're not taking very much, huh? 5? 5 to get the Corpse Explosion down. Let's do it. Let's do it. Then we don't have to deal with being weakened. Do need you to die, though. Keep the weak pot. Okay, not too bad a fight. There's the backflip. Yes. And upgrade corpse, I think. Or 3 more poison. Tons of poison. Okay, we do face down the knob, and worse, we don't draw any poison with Bane on turn 1. Feels very bad. So we're likely to get hit a couple times here. Worse, we're likely to have to play some skills. Yeah, like Adrenaline here. Ouch. Even more ouch. It's like stab, gamble, neutralize, corpse explosion, strike. 15 from the flex pot then. Yeah, we gotta play 3 skills here. Concerning. Very concerning. Please tell me you die. Let's see, if I just play Bane and Poison Stab, we deal 11 plus 9 plus 14. Hey, that's a perfect kill. Easy game. No problem. Oh, flechettes are here. This is a deck that likes the flechettes, right? Where we have only 3 strikes, we have lots of skills added. This flechettes is huge. I'll take it. We also have decent draw at the moment. The more draw you have, the better the flechettes are, usually. Oh. Usually. Get him. Yeah, you have 4 skills. Kapow. Yeah, lethal last turn, whatever. Caltrops. It's a bit early to take a Caltrops. I mean, it does help against Hexaghost, but I'm pretty sure we crush Hexaghost anyway. So let's just upgrade Flechettes and fight the boss. Flechettes is not our best upgrade for Hexaghost. I'd probably upgrade Deadly Poison, but for Act 2, this is a really good upgrade. Good way to kill a Slaver or a Gremlin or any immediate threat. Perfect. Simply perfect. Let's keep that poison number going up. I think Flechettes is fine as it is. If I was going to buff the damage on a silent multi-hit card, it would be Riddle with Holes. I think that one's more in need of assistance. Let's defend strike here. That worked out. Beautiful. But then what would the boot do? You're right. How could I have forgotten our child, the boot? Take 2. And then, ow. GG. The ghost is toast. And we're offered a Doppelganger Bullet Time Grand Finale. These are not the rares you'd hope to see, but I guess we already have the good ones. I suppose Doppelganger's okay. By the way, Frog Style, thanks for the Prime sub and 34 months. Yeah, I guess Doppelganger's okay. Where Malaise, though? I'll take Doppelganger. As for the boss relics, no pyramid. It's Kite Sozu Philo Stone. Where's the Malaise, though? Philo Stone, huh? I guess you could also maybe consider Hovering Kite here. We already have the Gemble. It's not a very good Hovering Kite yet. I'm willing to try it. I'll do it. I think Philo Stone is better at the moment, but I'm hoping Hovering Kite can be better by the end of the run. And we should really get to a shop. This shop is cruelly placed. That is just rude, game. What the hell? So we go here or here, probably? That seems more reasonable. We don't have to go through an elite, but we can if we want to. I like that even more. And then if you do that, you get an extra rest site here, which is nice too. So fighting the elite has some good dividends. Yeah, Maw Bank about to pop off. It's already given us 132. And delaying the shop only gives us more money, so I guess that's a good thing. I do want at least a couple regular combats. 3 events this early seems like a bit much, doesn't it? I'm still not that threatened by hardpool fights. So yeah, let's take 3 combats in a row. Beautiful. I'm just going to gamble. No, I'm going to whale gamble. Flechette's defend. Yes, Flechette's defend. Get rid of this. Then play this. Might be a explosive potion moment, for sure. Can I just kill you? Looks like I can, right? Oh, no, we're 2 damage short. How sad. Right, fine. Good try, though. Choke plus. I don't think so. I don't think so. It is green. It's not quite good enough, though. Really want stuff that says draw and discard at the moment. Like calculated Gramble. The only time I've seen Choke be really, really good was with Necronomicon, and then it was just absolutely very powerful. Okay, so we can play everything except the gamble, take a little bit. That's not bad. I don't think I want to use my second potion yet. Oh dear. I should have used it. This is gonna hurt now. Rude to get the 15 while we're still frailed. That is just, mean. Very mean. To shreds, you say? Okay, we do at least get a potion back, and better yet, we get a footwork. What about Tactician plus with our Hovering Kite deck? A little premature, sadly. Pretty powerful, though. Feet just seem better at the moment. Yeah, we're Acrobatics. I want it, though. I really want it. Screw it, I'm taking it. Is that the right choice? Probably not. Too bad. You can't stop me. 404 not found. Thanks for the Prime sub in 17 months. The power. That knocks the bird down immediately. That does seem decent. Ouch. No. Dang. Well, we get chosen. It's pretty hard there. It was quite bad. But we do get a dagger throw, which is very good. And soon, hopefully, the opportunity to rest, unless I just die, which is certainly possible. It's Cleric, who doesn't offer to heal me because he is a huge jerk. But we will take another remove, though. And not a fight. Excellent. Okay, we can transform the remaining 2 strikes into something else. Let's do it. We get Bouncing Flask Finisher. Okay, one of those is a really good card here. The other one is not so much. The other one's going to get removed, probably. And then we can rest for a lot of health. And then upgrade. I'm not going to fight this elite. We've had a few Jax runs on the channel, but yeah, it's not something you take very often. It's just not. The Relic is a good one if your deck can draw a lot of attacks on turn 1 for any reason. Pretty good on Clad, or if you have Bag of Marbles, or if you just draw a lot of cards on turn 1. So it's actually often good for Silence. I guess I'm not going to play Adrenaline here. Yeah, if you have Artifact, it can just be 3 strength, which is also very cool. Do I draw, or do I take 3 less? I should probably take 3 less here. Four damage is exactly enough. Perfect. Good job, Finisher. Prepared. A very unassuming card, but in this situation, a very good one. Finisher putting in major work. Good job, Finisher. All right, we have some good upgrades in this deck. Adrenaline upgrade is quite nice. Doppelganger is 1 draw and 1 exhaust. Prepared draws another card so that we can maybe discard Tactician more reliably. Kind of like the Doppel upgrade. Yeah, let's upgrade Doppelganger. I like to think of this card as a bad card with a really good upgrade. Oh, and there it is. I was hoping we'd find it on this run. Art of War. If we play no attacks, get extra energy on the following turn. We have lots of skills in this deck, so that's pretty hype. Still just waiting on the Acrobatics, which have yet to show their face. Okay, just discard Bouncing Flask. Don't kill it. Also, ow. Forge Pot saves a little bit of health here, but it's not good enough to want to use, I think. I'm going to put all the damage on the avocado for now. Okay, they buff next turn. So I have 1 turn of relative safety here. Relative, mind you. Block and then double for 2. And then hopefully we can just deal with them both now. Yeah. Because they both die when you die. Okay, 2 potions makes that elite feel maybe doable. We have 531 gold into this shop where there is a catalyst. There's also Anchor and Oddly Smooth Stone, both of which are pretty awesome. And another Piercing Whale and a card remove. That's a lot of good stuff. I might even buy this Good Instincts. But yeah, buy these relics for sure. Buy the remove for sure. Finisher, I'm sorry. Your job is over now. Yes, I can still buy Good Instincts or Piercing Whale. Good Instincts seems awesome. Yeah, give me Good Instincts. So we spent all of the money. Except for $1. We have a penny left. Now we're offered Apparitions. We are at below half health. So these do seem kind of awesome, right? They're also really good with Art of War. These just seem really good. If we get any retain, we're going to be even happier, right? The only downside is that we have to upgrade them manually. And they make Tactician worse indirectly. That part's kind of bad, actually. But I don't have a late game block engine, and I do have Catalyst, so I think we just take them. Because Apparitions plus Catalyst is a known victory condition, so to speak. Why are you doing the 24? That's bad. Sort of. I think I have to play double Apparition here. Although it's tempting to just go Bouncing Flask Catalyst. Forge Pot there was also somewhat tempting. End up with a lot of energy left over here. It's kind of sad. Ice Cream would be good here. Should have done that turn a little differently. It's alright, though. Next turn, things get a bit spicier, huh? Need you to die. Very quickly. Oh, good. Thank you for obliging me. Get the courier. A little bit late. That would have been good a floor ago, but it's still nice to have. For the future. The future. And Bonkalonk, did you hear that the Silent has a near-identical twin who works at a weather station? It's her doppelganger. No refunds. Hey, Footwork came back. We could also take Fumes Plus, which is not bad, but I'm taking Footwork here. I'm definitely taking Footwork here. And I'll keep the current potions. I'm just going to upgrade Catalyst. Yeah, that's correct. Just upgrade Catalyst. Oh my. Do I just do a big, spicy doppelganger? I think I do. Yeah, I'm going to just doppel for 4 here. Draw 5 additional cards next turn. So we just have one giant 10-card hand. Liquidated Damages, thanks for 11 months of support. We did get the Gamble as well. Good. Poison going. No longer discard. That's fine too. Just play both of these. We're going to steal Piercing Wail and Corpse Explosion, I believe. Kind of funny. You're stealing Corpse Explosion. I better damage you. Make sure I don't die to Hyper Beam, though. Growing concern. No apparition for this. I guess having Gamble in hand is one of my better bets, huh? We need to Corpse Explode now, though, don't we? Explode, Catalyst, draw the Flechettes. Pray? We might die here. We do die here. Yeah, we do die here. Rip. Yeah, I couldn't get the kill fast enough on that one. Guess I did need Fumes, huh? Fumes would have been good here. No refunds, as they say. GG. Catalyst couldn't carry it. And the apparitions didn't serve us. Wonder if that would have been better with skipping these. I feel like Book of Stabbing goes really badly without that, though. It's a shame. Very promising deck. Just didn't get going fast enough there. Yeah, I think probably what I should have done was not play the double apparition. I should have Forge Potion those instead of playing them. I think that was probably what I did wrong in that in Bronze Automaton fight. If we'd had an apparition for the Hyper Beam, we win always there. So not upgrading an apparition and then not Forge Potioning an apparition was a mistake. Sounds about right. Corpse Exploding one of the minions might have been right, too. I was trying to get through the artifact on the main boss, but it seemed to me that didn't work out in the right way. Oh well. That means we can play some Silksong that much earlier. So, let's do that. Before I change games here, Twitch chat, I am going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. Upon my return, I'm going to play some Silksong. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. So one chat member says, keep taking rest sites over upgrades because I'm not sure what threshold of health you need to hover around to get through each act in the elites. Usually I'm looking for the question of what amount of health lets me survive the worst case scenario for a particular enemy or elite. There's a couple of really good examples here. 39 health is the amount of health you need to be able to take Slime Boss's Slime Crush on turn 3 without ever dying on turn 3. So if you have less than 39 health going into Slime Boss, it's really worth thinking about resting. Similarly, in Act 2, the Slavers on turn 1 can do up to 34 damage, and if you draw no block cards and you can't kill any of them, that is how much damage you're going to take. Therefore, having 35 or more health is a really good idea if you're going into an Act 2 elite fight. Stuff like that can get you thinking of what it is that you need health-wise. Another good example. Papa says over 35-ish. Specifically, you need to be able to survive 8 plus 32. Or 8 plus 24, rather. Which would put you at 33. But you might also need to play a skill, so having 4 or 5 more is kind of nice, too. Anyway, we're switching things over to Silksong. And I am hyped for it. I believe we have to win a race at the beginning of our Silksong here. Welcome back, one and all, to Hollow Knight Silksong. A deliciously challenging game released by Team Cherry a couple weeks ago. It's been a heck of a ride so far. We're now 40 hours in, which is quite a lot of time sunk, and there's still much to discover in this game. Kind of crazy, actually. If you're headed out, be it to avoid spoilers or otherwise are leaving for any reason, then thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. We're beginning with a relatively low spoiler activity, which is racing this dude on his own custom-built course. Because, of course we are. Sprintmaster Swift is his name, and he's challenged us to a foot race that we're going to do our best again. Any Against the Storm this week? Yeah, I was planning on doing some tomorrow, along with more Silksong. Try to get at least one of those threats finished, thoughts finished, before the release of Hades 2, which happens, I believe, on Thursday this week. No Silk. So, take us a few attempts probably to get the practice down. This guy seems like you need to be pretty consistent for the third race. Yeah, this race is kind of hard. Keep trying to dash when I have no silk to do so.
Sabia! Oh, Pinocero! Here!
Did I miss a checkpoint? I must have.
Oh, Pinocero.
You're not allowed to shortcut. Interesting. Wait, what's back here?
Simero. Oh, Pinocero.
Back to racing cheater McCheaterson, yeah. I think the biggest cheat is that he unequips all of your trinkets for this fight. Okay, good practice, though. It's the first time we've actually finished the race. Even if in a distant second place.
Simero. Oh, Pinocero.
Plus, I think I know how to go faster now. Oh, you can't jump off those. Interesting.
Simero.
Interesting.
Oh, Pinocero.
Alright, I know all the steps. We just gotta put it together into actual muscle memory.
Simero.
Be a little more conservative with the stealth, too.
Oh, Pinocero.
To do that a little differently, too. Damn it. It's like 0.8 seconds away from being able to dash again there.
Ah, família!
Definitely our best attempt so far.
Financeiro?
Okay, we'll do it like that. That's a lot better than dashing down. Easy. GG. You have done it. Oh. Oof. Never would I believed a shell so fast in all of Farloom. Wonder of wonders. You've proven it, Nimblebog. Fulfilled my wish, seen my pace matched, and beaten. My limits broken wide. Wish granted. But wait, before you depart, your exceptional skill requires an equally fine reward. This shining shard of ancient mask is yours. Oh, that's exactly what I was hoping to get, actually. Perfect. Question is, can I actually get the fourth mask piece now? Don't know. I guess I'll find out. Shanka for you, I can do. Shanka. Oops. The wrong spot anyway. I'm going to the Bellway. Grand Bellway. Isn't the merchant dead or something, though? Sister, you seen him out there? Our new champion, that golden knight stalking the Citadel's crumbling halls. Tall, righteous bug, not much for conversing. Still, I'd be long dead if not for their appearance. And I ain't the only one. Others have spoken of the knight's timely deeds and rare bravery. We're desperate for any protection we can get, and that gleaming champion's been offering their aid almost as much as you yourself. Oh, you're still alive. Good. Perfect. And you have the mask shard that I require. Good. There's also a new wish here. Pain, anguish, and misery. In the darkest of shadows, all is made clear. Farloom draws its final breath, and we remaining must bear its dying pain. Come to the stage and let us suffer together. Sure. I'll do that, I guess. Still have hope, Red Maiden. Though kingdoms may fall, life endures still, and we bugs can build our lands anew. I share your hope, Sherma. Remember, though, that whatever is built next belongs to the past. Not to the past, but rather to you. Your instincts are strong. Let it be those that guide you, rather than any reverence towards a kingdom's corpse. Oh, you flatter me so, but it is my fellows who shall guide me, those whose voices sing out still, even in these ruined times. Oh yeah, could I use the beads? 750, right? Great. Not the bees. Platypus, thanks for the 12 months of support. And just like that, we get an extra piece of health, which is a big deal. Good. Actually, I can just teleport directly to a Baalor, right? Save me a trip. Have I gotten the last whale? No, I have no idea where it is. Or how to get it. Where am I going here? Down here, right? Pilgrim Farfields. Farfields. Raw summons. Defiler, Dark, Attend Home Wheel. At Greymoor, or what do you mean? Wheel. The Craw has summoned us. Yeah, there's 2 wheels in here. I guess I'll do that later. How many hours in is this save? 40. Yeah, 40. Oops. Forgot about this crossing. Clearly away up there. Let's rest at the bench over here, though. It's easy to get back. I guess that's just going to happen every few minutes now. Seems about right. What's happening? The world is dying. Nothing to worry ourselves about. The whole, well, just the kingdom, more accurately. Just the kingdom that we're in. Hello. Oh, what a shock. Discovered again so easily, like a hapless little hatchling. If you're going to make a sport of tracking me, I'll have to redouble my efforts at camouflage. Are you observing them too, Hunter? Those red shells are plentiful here, stalking these vast grassy plains and the last of its bony beasts. Compared to the caves below, this lush growth feels even greater. Have we crawled close to the source of their sustenance? I must discover its secret. I will, by my father's wish and for hope that our dying lands might find means to endure. Just be careful, young one, I urge you. Here you've reached the ant's heart domain. There may be discoveries worth making, but a single mistake will see your shell's sharp end. Conversing is a pleasure, but I must return to my observance. Try not to leave too much of a trail when you leave, please. You got it. Oh, I see. Okay. Have to go the other way. Got it. Wait. Yeah. Oh. Over there. Right here. Okay. Okay, going up. Let's unlock that shortcut. Suspiciously boss-shaped arena. Pale beast, bringing ruin. We had sensed it. Your writing, harsh, our final fate. If power you come seeking, mine is faded, mortal time taken.
Yanara.
Great one, I come not to see you as you are. Rather, I would have you recall what you once were, before the pale monarch, when once your heart beat bright and brave. That beating heart I would take, though know my intent is worthy.
Me ofende?
I seek it to save these lands, to break them free from the fatal sickness born of thread and void. You may, beast, if you can. Mine once was power, wild, proud. We first tried the last guy, right? I don't expect to do that again. Not that I expected to do it in the first place. Ambiance.
Karama.
Okay, easy little gauntlet before the boss. Marmalita. Ow, okay, does a lot of damage. Okay, she's pretty fast. Yeah, it was equipped for racing, right? Try a few more times like this. Make me go this way the whole time? Slightly annoying.
Karama.
dancing at me? How dare you dance to me? Oh, saw bladed. What? Focus hitbox, is what I just learned. Okay. She's pretty tough. Z Snake Jake, thanks for the Prime sub and 14 months of support. Ketcho Muppo says, just wanted to let you know I beat A20 hard on the Clad, Silent, and Defect because of my videos. Well done. Congrats. Got him. I should really just shoot her with the gun more. I think that'll work a lot. That was rude. That hit me. Good try, though. Gotta be a little bit more defensive, a little bit less aggro, I think. Yeah, the projectile curved slightly up. I didn't notice it was doing that. I definitely didn't notice. Like, it went straight along the ground and then just, like, up at the last second to hit me. It was rude. Guess it did that all the time, though. It was sticking around for a while. Oops. Oops. Good try, though. Got to phase 3. And got a lot more practice in on phase 2 there. I'll take it. Big Granny, by the way, thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah. Does seem like the safest place for this boss is to be in the air, mostly. Very good aerial boss. Doesn't do a whole lot of attacks that hit the air. And the ones that she does are pretty avoidable. My take so far, anyway. Garama! the main thing you gotta worry about with the aerialing. That too, of course. What? GG. Rude. Chose the wrong moment to heal there. When I say it's post-game, no. I would not describe this as post-game. He's so fast in phase 3. Very, very fast. Wait. Am I not losing shards? If I'm not, we're going to change how we do this big time. Lose shards in the dreams. That's what I thought was happening. Okay, that's going to change a lot. Now I can just spam tools without costing anything. That's going to happen. Okay, we gotta switch our equipment anyway. Super confused now. Went past it. Oh yeah, here. Okay, replace these with poison tools. Replace these. The Volt Vessels could be interesting, but I think Caltrops are going to be crazy effective. Actually, I think I want to try Sting Shard. Yeah, I want those. Oh, cool. Yeah, this boss moves all over the arena, typically on the floor, so I know exactly where to put traps that she will run into. I would love for poison caltrops to be a thing in Spire too. Yeah, that'd be cool. Poison on hit for the player. I like that. Well, I didn't do very well there. Let's try that again. Just walked into every attack. That's nonsense. like I'm playing at half speed. It's crazy. He's just so much faster than everything else. How's it going, Reikiodon? We've been trying this fight for 10 million years. Give or take. No, it's like attempt number 8 or something. I don't know. I don't even think we're at an hour yet. She's definitely tough. Oh, come on. Ugh. He does this thing a lot of enemies in this game seem to do where they dodge in response to your attack. Seems like she gets actual iframes during the dodge, as far as I can tell. Resulting in a lot of jank where it looks like I hit, but I don't hit. Weird. I think it makes the Reaper Crest underperform, perhaps, depending on how it works. Because if they input read dodge your first attack, then faster attacks are going to do better because you got to hit them more than once. Did I not parry that? What happened there? I parried and died? What happened? I'm cool with dying, but why that way? I keep getting this impression of Silksong's combat based on moments like we just had there, and other moments in combats like this, where it feels to me like the combat in this game isn't precise enough to be as difficult as it is, and be fair. There's some smoothness that's lacking here. I enjoy the difficulty of this game, but sometimes the difficulty does not feel like it's difficult for the right reasons. Let's find out if a different crest feels different. Based on the recommendations I'm getting here from chat. Sure, I have a few things I can try out. What's the down attack on Wonder? I know Wonder is pretty good damage output. Let's give this one a try. Oh, only one tool with this one, huh? That'd be the downside. That's a pretty big downside, actually. Scuttle. I don't even need all this stuff. Still, fast is nice. I guess the weighted belt with this crest, that makes sense. Crawl up walls like a spider. That's fun. Become a crab. Fire arcade it. Really gotta get close, huh? How do you not just take contact damage all the time? This crest. Knew I was gonna hate that one. I don't know why I even bothered. I value weapon range like the highest out of any stat, so this was always gonna be crap for me. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go with what I know. Cat's wrong. I've always been wrong.
Cadestre.
Highest DPS if you're attacking a training dummy, maybe, but there's a big difference between like DPS and attack uptime that you lose a lot of when you switch to something short range. What indicates the different phases? Most bosses indicate phase change by yelling at you. They'll hold still for a second and like do a screen shaking yell like that. They'll do that in the middle of the fight. What they just did, the boss scream, yeah. It ain't over until the red lady sings. that space change right there. Redbeard McGee, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Everybody. Doing some hard late game boss fighting in Hollow Knight Silksong. Having a rough go of it, but making progress. Just started your playthrough. It's an amazing game. It's a very hard game, though. So prepare for suffering. Definitely still easier than Millennia, for sure. For sure. Pocket you with a rate of 23. Lots of rates today. Thank you as well. Soft weight attack right out the gate. Brutal. She saw blades from the outside to the middle? No, she'll saw blade me right up against the wall over and over again if she wants to. She's done it before. She can saw blade anywhere. See, she can do that anywhere. Come on. Bro. This fight made you switch off Reaper? I thought about it, and then I unthought about it. Might think about it again, but... So far, the impression I'm getting, based on chat, is that Reaper is janky. Specifically Reaper. And that would explain a lot of my criticisms with the game, actually. Of course you can do the fight with Reaper. You can do any fight with any crest. I mean, it's gonna be fun. Again, parry and got hit. Stuff like that. Oh, you can hit her there. Interesting. Curbs down. GG. Crap spam. How we hunted, how we sang, my children, I saw you glorious. Any plans on streaming Slay the Spire 3? Yes. But I can't tell you yet. Obtain the hunter's heart. Be steady and strong. Celebratory dancing. All right. So I think next we should go to Halfway Home in Greymoor. I have to go to Greymoor, though. Using the Bellway. Right. Now we're out of the tutorial, finally. What do you think of that fight? That's a good fight. Yeah, she's tough. But overall, very cool fight. A little annoyed by how much that particular boss will, like, auto-dodge / block your attacks, but seems like fair game. Especially for a dancer. Just feels appropriate that she can dodge you. Definitely enjoyed Trobio more. And the guy in the Coral Tower was more fun, too. That's our second heart. Miss Grown-up, knew I'd fear that the awful rumblings of the world or sticky black threads had snatched you away from her.
Yanara.
I've survived new, and I shall fight on while my strength remains. The kingdom has grown darkly dangerous, but this hearth home seems to provide still some safety. I suggest you stay here for now. Of course, new shall stay inside. The sickening sense of those twisted threads has spoilt the joy of my venturings. You, though, Miss Grown-up, is now not the perfect time to fully complete our journal. The world rumblings will surely have scared up many creatures from their hiding places, so go and hunt, and show sweet New what you learn. Could it be the works is almost complete? Miss Grow-up, you must keep your prayings up. No time for rest. Do we have, like, a completion in the Hunter's Journal? No, it does not show us how many total there are. Oh, traveler, with the lands outside fresh struck by fell events, it's good to see someone still surviving.
That's fine.
This new curse proves a threat even to my strengthened shell. For your own safety, barkeep, I strongly suggest you remain within your walls. Aye, well, you're welcome to do the same. Stay and wash the troubles away with a few bells of nectar. Though, given the scale to them shakes, I'm thinking it might take more than just a few. Okay, this is the wheel, isn't it? It's not the one they had in mind. Tend home wheel. Okay. Current objective, fight some crows or something. That's right, this is the secret area. Oops. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the crawl is trying to summon me to. A little lost at the moment. Not here. Might be here? Yep. That's the spot. Oh. Craw. Port of Craws. Oh, they have spikes on their head? Is that what's going on? Yeah, there's spikes on their head. I can't pogo on them. Got it. No pogoing. Father. Memento can be displayed in a home, absolving the bearer of all crimes, past and future. Oh yeah, we gotta go back to our house. Feels nice to first try a boss after that last one. It's a good feeling. A lot easier boss, mind you, but... Oh, and we get a craw bell. Once set up, craws will occasionally roost within, filling the bell with shell shards and rosaries. Yeah, slowly auto farm. It's nice to have. It's a cool little side quest. Oh, I see. They can't get to me. To be on something with ground. Guilty! Guilty! Dear resident, to see you return alive is such a glimmer of light, even as the dark descends upon us all. All these pilgrims gathered here. I'd not expected so many to survive. The destruction beyond these bells suggested worse. Indeed, things should be worse, would be worse, but for your tall warrior friend, hers of those shining rings, who so fortunately chose our town to camp. That brave bug now acts alone to guard our town and those pilgrims who flee from it. And for her efforts, our shells have stayed safe. Though how long she can remain at the task, I dare not consider. Oh yeah, something very important has to change, I just realized. Oh my, we have lots of quests. What? Oh, and 2 Mask Shard rewards, too. Look at that. So you can definitely get another Mask Shard entirely. Pinstress of the Blasted Steppes. If the world is truly ending, I would test my pin in combat one last time. Come to my home at Border's Edge and accept my challenge. Yes. The Hidden Hunter. A huge red shell stole my precious keepsake and disappeared into the far fields. The Black Times has come. Meet us at what once called Fleetopia. Oh no, Fleetopia. Didn't even read that one. Destroy void masses throughout Farloom. I think I have seen a void mass. What do you have? While my shell stays safe, my shop stays open, he says. Oh yeah, he sells furniture. That's right. This courier, what a horror here. The caves shake, crying pain of hurt most savage. And all see our poor friends below, newly found, crowded inside of this home of bells. Hearts fast for fear. But what for you? You are here to help, yes. The deliverings, they are needed now at most. When caves turn dark, the deliverings are essential, more than more. Liquid lacquer. Survivors camp supplies. Okay. Want some rosaries. We can get them this way. Probably I won't bother with that, though. I departed to pay my respects at the graves within the Great Wood. Ooh. Constructed the Farsight. State of the world can be sensed. Completion quantities will be displayed in menus. We have 1 out of 8 mementos, apparently. Where can we see completion? 80% is the rating we have at the moment. Cool. Not everything counts towards completion, mind you. So you can get to 100% without doing everything in the game. Oh yeah, 44 out of 57 tools, I see. Quite a few blue ones I'm missing, actually. Wow, lots of blue ones that I'm missing. Only 1 red one. Wow. Been thorough with that. And we are missing a crest, we can see. Or no, we're missing a spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm definitely missing a crest, too. Okay, so we got some quests. I guess I'll do those next. Track the one who stole Gilly's keepsake near the Bell Shrine between Deep Docks and Farfields. That was very specific, thank you. So, like, here-ish. Ada! I imagine this is a Bell Shrine. Try to fight one enemy at a time, eh? Wow. Snipe. Snipe, buddy. Ugh. This is probably it. And yet I don't see any trace of something to track. Oh. Yes, those are the things we have to destroy for the quest. That's what I thought. Cool. Okay, let's try tracking again, now that we've cleared the path. See? Rude. No idea what you're talking about, Roach the Horse. I have all the red tools but one, so if you see it in my inventory, then I have it. I haven't even tried all the tools, mind you. In my opinion, there's too many tools in this game. Because it's, like, unrealistic to try them all out. I am missing the one. Okay, well, I haven't found it, is the answer. That's one way to kill him, I guess.
Friend.
Yeah, perfect. Hey, there was... No, the bench is still here, right? Yeah, it is. Going up. Yeah. Okay. It's a trap. Okay, that's not how boss fights are supposed to start. Oh, you were the one setting all those. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, jeez. Okay, where the hell was that? That was over here. Okay, so we want to get to this bench. The tool spammer has become the tool spammed. That's right, we just gotta run them out of shards, then they can't fight. Easy. Morts. Oops. At least this boss does not have a lot of health. Boom. Maybe a spiky trap? Apparently not. What's all this stuff you've got? Last. The hunt. Pale prey. Come to me. Yeah, I've kind of figured there'd be a trap somewhere in here. All that for a grass doll. Oh yeah, turn it back into the, what's the rate? Minstress's home at the far edge of blasted steppes. We'll be going back there soon enough. Turn this one in where? Yes. Another one. Hero's Call. A distressed bug was heard calling for help near the bellway atop the Great Sandy Steps. A lot more quests in Act 3 than I expected. Alright, let's go to the Citadel's stage. Beneath the Whispering Vaults, you say? Yeah, the Grand Bellway is right there. Perfect. Who's that? You, mitre mourner, fell fated chosen left till last. Relent, submit, the fatal blow was struck. Fair Farloom wails its end. We, woe befallen, few remain. Let us join here at last and show our fires fierce. Together to share our kingdom's pain, feel it scorch our shells, and know clear its suffering, its sorrow. Could it be? Tormented Trovio! The fireworks. Oh, wow, okay. That's very strong. I'm scared. I'm scared of Trovio. Help! That one's really strong. What? I not rested the... Yeah. Pretty short run back, at least. The situation where I hit the boss and they hit me at the same time. Interesting. Robio Mark II. Just fumbling around now. Finally see the indicator numbers at least. Tell where those were coming from before. Oh, that works. GG. Goodbye. So be it, impudent louse, deny our kingdom's agony, refuse its touch upon your fickle shell, carve your hapless path, stalk and strike and fight, but know your foe is hate herself, and she has risen raging. Thanks for the dark mirror, which improved my other mirror, looks like. it up? Good. It's that easy to mess up, it shouldn't be in the game. Alright, chat, I think I'm satiated for today. Tomorrow there will be some more Silksong along with the conclusion of our Against the Storm Queen's Hen trial. I'm going to clear off some thoughts before Hades 2 comes out. But that's going to be it for me today, Twitch chat. Thanks for watching, Jasper Larvitar, Nath's Bird, Social Mechanic, MC Chavel, Eye of Magi, and everybody else. See y'all next time, Twitch chat. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Bye-bye.